Sorry, chat, we can't start for another minute. The clock says it's not 6 o'clock yet. Just kidding. Let's go ahead and get things started. Let me turn that down real quick. There we are. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Yeah, we're looking good there. Hope you're all doing well. Hope the week is off. Well, I almost said off to a good start. That's Tuesday's thing. Week is almost over. Almost the weekend. Good job, everyone. Good job making it just a little bit more. Hope you've been doing well. You've been hanging in there. Maybe even having a little bit of fun. Hello, lurkers. And hello, watchers. It's good to see all of you. Let's see. I'm doing okay. It's a little warm, not too bad. I did not do my regular bike ride. I did something much more fun yesterday. I went shopping. I went to try on some shoes. I wanted to get some hiking shoes for the summer. And, you know, with that in particular, like in general, getting good shoes that are comfortable and support you well is really important, but especially, you know, rigorous activities like running and hiking, you really gotta get something that's gonna work with you. So I don't like buying clothes online in general. Like a shirt is fine because a shirt is a shirt, and it's like as long as you know what size you need, it's gonna work, right? But like shoes are so dependent on how they feel and how well they fit. So I wanted to go to a store and try some of them on. You know, I had a few that I went in, and hello, Standing. Happy Thursday. Hope the week is going well for you. Good to see ya. So yeah, I went to try a few that I had found online, and they had gotten generally well recommended. And one of them was quite nice. I quite liked it. They didn't have the right size. You know, I tried getting one that I thought would fit, and it's like it's too roomy. And then, you know, they didn't have the non-wide version. So it's just like, okay, which was fine because I was probably going to end up ordering it regardless. So this was just like, well, you don't have the size I need anyway. So that just kind of clears up me having to awkwardly shuffle away without buying it. But one of them I tried, and this is like the recommended one on everything that I was reading online. It's like I would read a review for another one, and it would recommend this shoe. It was like the top of the list on multiple sites, and I tried it on. I'm like, this is uncomfortable. This feels so bad, and it's like pressing in when I walk, and it doesn't have enough room, and I'm just like, how is this everyone's recommended shoe? This thing feels like a box. It's so weird. I don't get it, because out of the three that I tried, one of them was nice, but it felt like it had very little heel support. Like all the support was under the ball of the foot, and then the heel, it just felt like my heel was going straight to the floor. I'm just like, this is a weird shoe. It was nice otherwise. It was very comfortable. It's just like, what's going on with the bottom? And then yeah, the one that I like the most, I'm like, this is comfortable. It feels like the weight, the support is really evenly distributed and everything. I look online, and apparently it's like a very love it or hate it shoe. Like some people swear, oh, you know, this shoe, this brand is really good. I really like them. And then other people are like, yeah, this is garbage. This is a trash ass shoe. And I'm like, I thought it was the best one. I don't know. Some you can find someone that will be absolutely obsessive about anything, right? Everyone has their particular fix of this is the rabbit hole that I'm going to live in. And for some people, it's hiking shoes. And you know what? I respect that. But I don't know. I'm probably just going to go with it. I feel like there is absolutely such a thing as overcooking your research, right? Like you're just like, okay, I get this a lot when I'm shopping. I had it when I was shopping computer monitors last year as well, right? I'm like, okay, well, what monitor is the best monitor? And at a certain point, you're going back and forth over such minute details. There's just like, you just buy one. Just buy one. You're not gonna notice a difference of like a 5 color range on a 20 million color spectrum. You know, I'm far too willing to obsess about things like this, especially when there's money on the line, right? Especially when you're making a fairly large purchase and you want to make sure that you're going to be satisfied with it. So, what I would probably try and do is I don't really want to order it online because online returns are always such a pain in the ass, right? But if I can actually order it to a store or buy it at the store, then, I can get it. I can take it on like a walk and go, if it turns out it's not working out for me, I can take it back to the store and be like, I changed my mind. This is not working. This is not feeling as good as I thought it was going to be. So yeah, I was not planning to buy anything yesterday anyway, but it's just annoying that like my in-person experience is so contradictory to what all of the reviews that I'm seeing online are saying. It's just like, where's the disconnect here? I always hate that. It's just like, why is my experience with this so inconsistent from what everyone else seems to be having? And as one person pointed out in their review, everyone's feet are different. Everyone's bodies in general are different, but the feet in particular are gonna be so like you really need to find the thing that is going to work the best for you. And so, yeah, for a lot of people, this shoe might hands down be the best one. But in your situations, like, yeah, it just doesn't fit you and it's not going to. So I don't know. Maybe it's that, but anyway, that took up way too much of my time yesterday. It took a lot longer to sort of get through all of that, try a few of them on. So I think I know what I want to do at the very least. So it's worth it for that. But we'll see. We'll see. Um, the other thing, so I bought a couple of games during the summer sale. I bought this. If you guys remember, like a year or so back, I think it was the previous summer, we played the demo for a game called Airborne Empire, where it's like a city builder, but your city is an airship. And so you're like flying your city around, solving problems and dealing with sky pirates and all sort of stuff like that. Might just scan our feet in 3D print shoes to fit us. Honestly, that would be awesome. That would be so cool of just like, what is the shoe profile that you want? Okay, now we're just going to take a scan and then we will build a shoe, or we will like fit the shoe to what you need it to be. I imagine there are some challenges with that, like you want different materials for different parts of the shoe, so you couldn't just like print it with a single mold, right? You would need other materials to sort of weave together to form the final product, but it might still be possible. You might still be able to do something with it. Or even if it like 3D printed a lattice work that conforms to your shoe, and then all of the various materials like the mesh fabric that goes over the top or whatever, the rubber that goes on the bottom, sort of fits to the lattice work. I could see something like that happening. I think that would be cool. A while back, I was getting some orthotics because I need extra support for my shoes, particularly when I'm running. And the place I ended up going to, like, it's a shoe store, but they have a custom orthotic system where, yeah, you like stand on this platform and it measures out your weight distribution and sort of figures out, like, okay, here's what's going on for you, and here's how we are going to like conform or like press the orthotic to work for you. And it's definitely been helpful. I think I could get something even stronger potentially, but it's definitely better. Like there is a noticeable difference when I was trying to choose on putting my orthotic in against just using the flimsy little pad that they have in the shoe by default. Um, but yeah, so I got Airborne Empire. I haven't played that, but I did get a game that has been on my wish list for a while, which is a game called Against the Storm. It's another city builder. And I was kind of on the fence about getting it for a long time because it is a roguelike city builder. And then it has various like challenges and such on the map. So essentially the way that it works, the whole sort of premise is the world has sort of been taken over with the blight storm, this dark torrential downpour that just rains all the time. And there are different seasons, you know, so there's like a light rain season and then the heavy rain season, and it sort of goes back and forth between those. But it's always raining. And the only places where it is safe are around the fires. So the Citadel is like the last bastion of civilization in the world. So we are a viceroy that is going out and sort of going into the forest and building settlements to recover materials and send it back to the Citadel and keep civilization running another year before, you know, the blight storm sort of comes in and wipes out all of our hard work except for the Citadel. And then you go out and you try and do it again, right? And the goal is essentially to live another day, but I think there's also some question of, well, is there a way that we can like expand the safety zone so that we can start to prosper again? I'm really glad I started playing it. I ended up playing a lot more than I intended to, and like so it's a roguelike in that, you know, sort of your starting settlement, you know, the people, the distribution of people is randomized. You know, you can sort of choose a couple of things that you want to take in, you know, various resources to start with, just to sort of make it a little bit easier. But then, like, what blueprints for buildings you get is random, what bonuses you get is random, what challenges you run into on the map are random. And the goal is essentially to build up your settlement to the point where it is self-sufficient, at which point you win the round, you collect your rewards, and you move on to the next level. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I am generally not a fan of roguelike elements, so, you know, seeing that was in the game, I was very like, I don't know. But it turns out it feels very good. I really like the way that it plays. Maybe we'll just do a round of that tonight instead of no, we'll do art after we finish Lana. But I've been I was playing that a lot last night and even a little bit earlier today. I should have been working on the model. I did work on the model. I did get a lot of really good progress. I'm really happy with how the model is looking. I finally got pretty much the entire neck up situation working the way that I want it to, which obviously, that's kind of the big part. It's the part that we all look at the most, I think. Right, chat? It's the face. You look at the face the most on a VTuber, right? Right, chat? So yeah, I'm really happy with how that looks. I think that is coming along really well. I have been working on the updating the outfits as well. I think that mostly redrawing some stuff, and while I'm in there, it's like, well, let's clean this part up, let's redo this because we can make it look better. It's not just sort of resizing everything. It's like, let's actually use this as an opportunity to upgrade as well, to update. I think it's coming along. I think it is looking good. Fingers crossed. We'll still hit that timeline that I'm trying to do. But I gotta not get distracted. I gotta not just play video games. Oh yeah, it's going all right. It's going well. How are you guys doing? How's your Thursday treating you? Let's see, what else happened? Honestly, I think that's been about it. That's kind of been it. We're planning out of town stuff next week, so we are going to leave on Thursday. So there will only be one stream next week. There will only be Tuesday. But I think to sort of make up for that, we'll do a full length stream, like a Saturday length stream on Tuesday, right? Just to allow for as much stream time as we can get it. I'm glad your week is going on. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself. Hopefully taking good care. Did you guys get anything over the Steam sale? Because it did unfortunately end today. I was still on the fence about a couple of things, and then the sale, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll get it next time. None of the things I'm like. I think the only thing that was like, oh, I need to get this right now was Planet of Lana 2, because I said we were gonna play it. Everything else is like, I have so many games in my backlog. I will just play those while I wait for the next sale to come back around. Much temptation. It's true. There's so much stuff on Steam. There's so many games, so many good games. And then half the time, it's like, oh, I should play this new game. I should play this thing that I just bought. And then you open up your comfort game. Or you dust off a game that you haven't played in like 4 months. And you're like, let's see what this is doing. And the new game is just like, what the fuck? And the rest of your Steam library is like, first time. It's rough. It's rough out there. I have been keeping up with GDQ. I did buy one because there's an email. Deception! What you get? GDQ has been pretty good this year. A few games I haven't watched because of spoiler stuff. I did watch the Unbeatable showcase. That was insane. I don't know what that guy's hands are made of, but I want it. It is the strongest material in the world. There was a pinball game earlier that I was watching right before the stream started, or I started my stream. There's an Elden Ring run tonight that I am gonna want to go check the bot out for sure. It's a good time overall. It's a good time. I am sad it is almost over. We got the rest of today, we got Friday, and then it ends Saturday night. So it'll probably end a little bit after my stream, but also the final game is Expedition 33, and I'm like, well, shit. I can't watch that anyway. Man, I never got back to X4. Oh, I also picked up, and maybe we'll play this on stream at some point if we can find a slot for it. I picked up System Shock 2. If you guys remember, we played the first one, the remake by Night Dive. So Night Dive did do a remaster of System Shock 2 because the general sort of consensus of System Shock 2 is like, this game's already good, right? System Shock 1 needed a remake because the first game did not age super well, right? Impressive for what they were able to accomplish at the time, but not like a very good game by modern standards. Whereas System Shock 2 is. So Night Dive was much more soft touch with System Shock 2. They really just kind of cleaned it up and made it pretty and maybe smoothed a little bit out, but it's not a remake like the first game had, which I'm fine with. So yeah, I think a lot of what they did with the System Shock 1 remake was basically just make it play more like System Shock 2. And I don't know how much it is like exactly the same, but obviously System Shock is the like conceptual origin of BioShock. BioShock simplified a lot of the gameplay systems, a lot of the ideas, less sort of like technical RPG elements and more sort of run and shoot. But even I think like Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex is definitely its own game, but like Mankind Divided, I think, not Mankind Divided, Human Revolution? Is that the first one in the modern series? I think it is. Yeah, Human Revolution. I think that pulls some System Shock ideas too. Man, 90s video games are such a fucking trip. They just go all over the place because there are no rules, right? There are no guideposts on like, these are things that you should do, and these are things that you should not. And if you're trying to make these games, look at these as good examples of versions that people really liked. It was like, we have no predecessors. We are in the dark, and we are going to make a fire, and we will see if it stays lit. So, I don't know, man, like, the 90s and the early 2000s, I think, were like the heyday of, at least of that element, right? It was like late PS2 and Xbox, early 360 was like, okay, we have an idea of what we're doing now, right? We have run through enough cases that we have some skill and some experience under our belt, and we can start really like going to the races with it. But also, we're still just gonna try shit and see if it works. And like past that point, I would say going into the 2010s was really like, okay, now we're gonna start narrowing into silos based on, you know, the kind of game that we're trying to make and what has succeeded and failed before. I kind of miss that wild whatever spirit of game development, which I say that, but a lot of indie game development, a lot of small team development is very much like, well, we wanted to make this game, so we did. I think to some degree, there is still like, okay, well, we want to make a Souls-like game. So we're going to look at all of the successful Souls-like games and sort of try to understand what about them was successful, rather than just sort of trying to make a game that seems like it would be fun for you. And supposedly that's what Team Cherry was basically doing, right? Was like, we really like this style of game, so we're just gonna make the game that we want to play. And then if other people want to play it, you're welcome to join us. But, this is our style of game first and foremost. And it turns out a lot of people were on board with it. I was watching the speed run of Silk Song. That is so insanely crazy, because, like, no disrespect to any of the people that I've seen playing it. I know how hard those games are, which is why it is so crazy to watch someone that has dedicated so much time to it just, like, one shot a boss, right? Just like this enemy that you see other people struggling on for days potentially, and they just run up and yeet them. I'm just like, oh, wait, was that hard? Yes, it was hard, but they have put in the time to internalize how to beat it, you know? But you know what? Speaking of games, we got a game to beat. You guys wanna finish up this here Planet of Lana? I like this game. It's so pretty. It's so charming. Let me pour myself a little tea, and I think we'll go ahead and start it off. Get my big dumb head out of the way. There we go. Bring the lighting on, and we can go right over here. And the audio back on too. There you go. Quick sip of water. We will jump into it. I did plug my phone in. Good job, past me. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, but this doesn't show if I've recovered the secrets. Dang it. I was hoping it would tell me what my progress was looking like on that front. Excuse me. Man, these guys do not like clankers. The Lana? Aww! It's a shadow sheep. They're so cute.
Orin, iteveno lukuman. Lukuman? Ramai. Ite hatiro dello talabi. Lo anua. Meno? Ola iori. Iroveno.
We need something. anything from the deer god. Yeah, right now it just says find it. Doesn't really explain what we need to get from the deer god. A blessing, antler, who knows? Oh, look at these guys. They're adorable. I want one. Hope we got more of those flowers. Where's my waterlogged chud son? I should just be able to get up, right? Oh, I see. No, this is where I get the water from. Except, is it gonna hold enough water? Okay, there it goes. Oh, okay. I was like, where do I go now? No, get off. Don't break your leg. I think this will work. There we go. Okay, cool.
Planet of Lana.
Is it dinner time? Well, I think it's dinner time. What do you think they eat here? Do they eat the creatures? I would have to assume so. It just seems very dangerous. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat one of those crab monster things. The electric sharks? Yeesh. Well, eating them might not be... Well, no, I wouldn't eat the spider things. The shark might not taste too bad, but catching it seems like a nightmare.
Planet of Lana. Orin pamaalame. Tata ne ori.
Complete the ritual. Okay, so we need to sing to it. I'm not sure what the symbols are, though. So we complete the ritual, and it will let us down into a cavern. So... up, where, and then a circle? Is this expecting a PlayStation controller? No. Okay. What are you looking for? What do you want from me? I mean, it seems like it's 3 notes of one type and then 2 of another, but... Oh. Okay. No. No. What am I missing here? Yeah, am I stupid? I'm trying to find something to indicate what the symbols mean. Okay. Let's try this. No? Okay. So I can't leave. There's gotta be something to tell me what it is I'm looking for, right? Yeah, so I can't go in. Or can I? Oh. Wait, I can just go in? I would have thought they would say no. I guess I gotta go into the cave. Figure out what I need. Oh shit! Rachel.
Anwa?
Well, that's ominous. Remember, chap, if you fall down into a cave and you hear the voice of a loved one, don't go to it.
Anwa!
Stone remembers. Oh, no, there was no stone. Well, that's creepy. That bridge is gonna fucking break, so let's see if I can jump it. It didn't break. I was sure it was going to break. What's in there? Let's see what you take with you.
Lana.
Oh no!
Meno. Tilaila.
Okay, so I think that is farther down. Here. Huh. Okay. And it seemed like that would be the location for a secret, but I guess not. Good roll.
Lana. Bakit mo ito? Ora.
Luigi.
Oh. Okay, so it's Y. Oh, but then there's two of them, so it's AX, Y, XX. Oh! Oh, that's fun. That's only half of it. Nope, no secret. Keep your eyes open, chat. Oh shit. Good boy. Please, very brave. Yeah, remember the part where we were trying to stealth and like failed instantly? Well, that doesn't look safe. Oh shit. I thought I could make that. Yeah, you little stinker, you don't like getting lit. Yeah, then there was a time we almost drowned. I mean, technically we did drown, but somehow we got out of it. Good times, good times.
Manuel?
That didn't sound like Anwa. That sounded like a face stealer. Man, the level of detail that this cave is able to replicate is remarkable. Speaking of face stealers, I saw the trailer for the last Airbender movie. Oh man, that looks so pretty. I am so excited for it. I know it got leaked, so a lot of people have probably already watched it, but... But I wanted to wait for the proper release with all the bells and whistles. All the finished effects and everything. Okay, so this one is X, Y, X, Y. Okay, so the first part, there's two parts to the first part and two parts to the second part. Do I have to play them together? I guess we'll try that and see what it does. Well, dear God, did we pass your test? So, I'm back. Yeah, I just had to go down to the cave and relive my trauma. You know, it's no big. Alright, so I guess our new friend didn't feel like waiting around. Okay, so let's try binding them, I guess. This is gonna be YX, AX, Y, X, YX. So, YX, AX, Y, X. I think it liked that. Mononoke, is that you? Wow. Hello. Yes, from the makers of the Ocarina of Time. It's the flute of the deer god. Oh! He just let us have it. Well, that's kind of him. Everyone say thank you, dear god. Right, that's all the ingredients. So let's get this back to the old man and make Auntmar her medicine, and then everything will be all better. Everything will be all better. Oh, he's already here. Well, the ship is here. Where is he? There he is.
Rakuen!
Tiai kora.
Veno, Rakuen!
Tumaralana, Fatane. Lo Talavi, Narameo.
Oh, yeah, you know, that makes sense. You need a little bone for a nice soup, right? Get that marrow going. You gotta get the right stock. Alright. So, are we waiting now? Yeah. Oh no, Oren is our friend. Where is he? Right. Well, so he's back towards the entrance of the village. Yeah, there he is.
Orin! Chiai!
Lana, attiro l'antroma. Olai, Orin.
Meno. Olai.
What's happening? Why is it so sad? Did something happen? Oh shit, what? Oh, but the drill! God damn it really is Mononoke.
Yeah. Dear. Mui. Ramai.
Veno.
So, it's warpath time, right? We're going to war now?
Ite o imayem Lana. Meno.
Yep, we're going to war. Oh, yeah, because he saw us take over the drone before.
Meno. Olai.
Ah, shit, we're going to war, fellas.
Olai, Mui.
Louis is having second thoughts. As heavens tremble and the earth quakes when a good Mui goes to war.
Mui. Olai.
Wanted. The bestest boy. Okay. Alright, I don't think we're gonna be able to book it. We can try. Oh shit! $22? Alright, so I think because Mui chases behind us, right? Which is what happened there, that he just got caught. Okay, no, I can't outrun it. Oh shit, and then it just went back for the double tap. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Go, Louis! Run! Faster! And okay. 1T4. What are we supposed to do here now? I don't think. No, I can't make this jump. So, like, I could potentially. Yeah, so I can't climb up there. I wonder if I can short it out somehow. Oh, you know what? I bet I can. I can't jump up there, but Louis is a very good jumper. He can get up there and then sneak up right behind it. Alright, let's go. Quickly, buddy. There we go. Man, it's a good thing they don't have some kind of alarm system built in. And all these guards are really bad at their jobs. Shit! That was close. This direction, right? Because the drill will kind of just turn us to paste. Right, so now what does this guy do? So he flies over there. There. Down. And he stops there. Alright, so we gotta wait for him to fly up. We gotta go very quickly. There we go. Alright. Then hold here. Okay, so we're gonna wait for him to go back. I'm gonna do this. I should be able to up. There we go. Very good. Shit! No, he's gonna shoot me. God damn it. Okay. But almost got it. 25. See, the thing is, I feel like I have to wait for him to come back. There we go. Alright. Just have to be a little faster on it. Have to be quick on the draw. Oh! Oh! Now I am the one with the laser. out there, kid. Hold there. Okay, so disabling this. Shit. Okay, so good news. Destroying that. Oh, I see. Gotta go up here. Wait. Hold. Oh, it's not going far enough. Okay, that was instantaneous. I thought maybe there would be a little bit of like tracking time. But no, it just shot immediately. Alright, 26. Oh! Well, that's bullshit. The recoil from the blaster put me up into the electricity. So, you know, that's... The good news is the drone doesn't get affected by the electricity. So we have to hit one side or the other. We're gonna look them off. Okay, so I thought what we would need to do would be to sneak around. Yeah, see, there is a panel on the outside. Oh, we need to go back. We're just done with this segment. We need to go around outside. Approach from this direction. Once it's down. Okay, but then what happens with this camera? I'm assuming that camera gets disabled with this block. Right? Yes, there I go. Right? We're in. Oh, that's way too narrow. No. Easy. What happens with this camera? Does it actually just spin in a circle? That's hilarious. Why we built this? Is defeated. I'm hearing a lot of shouting. I don't know. Really? Can I not reach that? Nope, apparently I cannot. I can't send Louie up there, so that's just not an actual ledge. Yeah, we should go. We should definitely go. We should definitely leave. They're not gonna be happy.
Narameo!
Oh! Yep, there it is.
Ventia cola.
I'm sure there'll be no negative repercussions.
Meno! Rua veno lana, te mafati!
Manaorin.
Hulai!
Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah, where do you think they're going?
Adie! Lupomana!
Ramaneorin.
Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of our actions.
Rata! Rakuen! Rakuen! Yeah. Ui. Rakuen! Yeah. Mama!
Oh shit.
Ramaneorin! Rakuen!
Meno moda levata. Omena nua cora timui.
Riama etaterali. Langno. Filai.
Meno. Alright!
Oh dear. Oh fuck. Hey mate, happy Thursday. Good to see you.
Imana. Omena nua cora timui.
Pama. Mafati.
That was a good spit.
Meno.
Did you do it?
Meno. Alright!
What an asshole! So we get to kill him, right?
Rakuen! Muy! Dia!
Lana.
Beno, Rakuen. Beno. Ati.
Lo talavia.
Tatane.
Roma. Lana.
Dia! Rakuen. Ero.
Oh boy. Do I not get to take the staff? I feel like I am going to need the staff, right? No? you're feeling better. Sorry to hear that. Work was a bit of a bullet. Going on? Okay, so I don't get the staff. I don't get the boat. What do I get? What is... she has no plan here. Who am I kidding? Bench? That's a good place to start.
Romeo! Temari! Olai! Olai!
Shit, okay. Oh! It's the title screen. Okay. No! Why you gotta show this to me now, man? Come on, it's fucked up. Come on, man, don't do that.
Lana?
Ilo.
Ti ai mui.
Ilo. Una.
No era Quinn.
Era.
Ero Makora. Lana. Ola Eloite, meno?
Anwa.
Bring her here seems
Lana.
kind of dangerous, but...
Lo talavi.
Ilo. Beno.
Come on, do the thing, Come on, dear God, potion. Oh! That looked good.
Meno Cora.
Yes, Connor again! Thank you for the 100 streams, Chickney. Appreciate the support. The Adventures of Moogie, Part 2. Aww. Man, we're just dealing with loss left and right, aren't we? That's either extremely hot or extremely cold. Nurse Mui to the rescue. Oh, look too different.
Meno. Tatane.
Magic hand scanner. Being a robot is awesome. So yeah, I should go find the Capitari. Fourth Capitari. There he is.
Että, Hana, Meno, olai.
Oh. Well, that's ominous. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh!
Tie. Että mua hiljaa.
Riama Capitari.
Menkora. Imana. Voi? Tie. Ramane Adonai. Imachi.
Oh my god. Okay, that whole thing about being a robot is awesome. I might need to walk that back. Where's Lana? Okay, really quickly. Oh, I can't check my journal right now. I guess technically Lana has the journal? Oh no, wait. Lana's right there. Elo. No. No, that is Elo. And that's Odin. Yeah, where's Lana? Yeah, Apocalypse. Apparently. What the hell was Temu Traveler doing there? I mean, it is the AI uprising. But, like, it was sent as a transmission from Earth? I guess the hive mind. We'll just call him Shodan for now. Said something which shocked everyone, and then sent the kill command. Okay, now we have the staff.
Muy. Tumara. Pamalopomana. Meno. Olai. Muy. Eruma muy. Dia. Ireu pa maorino. Atirotia muy. Orali. Meno. Tilai mui.
No! The fellowship is disbanding!
Mui? Meno. Olai.
He's a real one. He's scared, but he's still gonna help. I love you, Booty. Chapter 7. Revenge. Come on, baby, hold together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Alright, well that's all 4 engines down. Louis just like, I immediately have regrets coming along. How do we get to a desert? I didn't see any deserts on the way. I guess it might be more of a plain. Oh! You know, that could have gone a lot worse. All still in one piece. This is a one-way trip. Okay, but do we still have the staff? Ryan Brockwin is declared. What is all this stuff? The heck? Oh, it's farther away. This one is small. That one is far away. Okay, I don't think I wanna take a swim. I think Louis is right about the water in this instance. Yes. Alright. Actually grab the rope, please. Thank you. I don't think it actually sees us worth the damn. Okay, so the question is, like, I can have Mui shock it, right? But can I reach it? Oh, if it, well, it fell in the ship. Try again. Damn it. Man, it's a good thing this thing's acid proof. Okay, I don't see how I'm supposed to hack this thing. Like, I need it to fall on the platform, right? Alright, come on, a little bit more over. That's too far. Maybe once it's coming back. Maybe that little bit of momentum will hold out. Right, see it goes that way. Look, wait, there we go. There we go. Alright. You. I'm gonna grab this for you. Thank you. And then you're just gonna sit down right there. Alignment. There was still a gap. 28. Rope for us. If I could actually grab the rope, that would be great. Thank you. No, this place sucks. I wish we were in a desert. Desert would be more pleasant than this. Oh, we got some dead drones, dead spider bots. Ah, shit. There's my secret. But how do I get it? Can I sneak in here? Okay, yeah, looks like we can just wander in this way. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we've missed a few. Yeah, I think the last one we got was 4 out of 10, and this is 7 out of 10, according to the achievements. So we missed a couple. Okay, so we're getting double launched up here. We need to wait right there. And then set it up. Closer. No, wait. Wait for the camera to go back. And then once it starts to leave, zap that guy. And I need to run out here. Put this off. And then we need to run to cover. Actually, where's the safe zone on the other side? Okay, there is a safe zone on the other side. Wait. And then we need to go over here to get through. And wait, and go. Alright, and we're good. Okay, what are we doing here? So... oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, so what do we do? Get the camera. So the controls for the camera are way up there. So how? The only way I see to get up there is past the camera. If we try and get through the camera's beam, it's just gonna shoot us, right? So I don't see a way to like bait the machine after us. Oh wait, this is a climbable edge. Oh, I might not have the time for this up. Go quickly. Oh my god. He's a ninja. He is undetectable. Alright, so as soon as he steps through the threshold in the doorway, we're gonna go. Hold. Gotta go. I gotta jump. Good. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Oh, fascinating. Oh, so now that I'm over here. Okay, so we gotta zap it again. And I need to go over here. I need to hide. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, so I need you to actually drop down to the box now. And then we wait for the bomb to come back around. Okay, so he's gonna turn around right now. And then I can get through there, and we are good. That was scary. I too want the best display, but that doesn't mean you get to commit war crimes for it. What the hell have they been doing out here? You can't see it behind my head, but the doorway up there. It has the ship symbol. I hear a robot. Where is the robot? Okay, so can we swim in this? I don't think I want to swim in this, but I don't really see another option. Ew. Ew, sludge water. Alright, so Louis gonna take the high road. I am gonna have to take the low road. You go down there. And there's not another air pocket before the camera. So Louis is just gonna have to go there. Gotta do this quickly. I have a limited amount of air. God damn it, I swam too quickly. I'm super dead. Alright, 29. Nope, not again, not again. Yep, there it is, there it is, there it is. Run out of air, run out of air. Quickly, 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 quickly. There we go. Oh my goodness, good boy. Good movie. I bet I could 3D print a movie. Wouldn't be a very hard model to make. The real trick would be getting the eyes to glow in sequence. Good boy. What the heck? We got the twit worm plugged into something. Couldn't Lana just carry Mui through here? Why do we need the log? I can't get up there. Oh, we can go under. Okay, wait, so what do we need to do then? Okay, so you can get up there. Can you power this thing? No. So what are we doing here? Oh, I can probably jump on this. But then what am I doing? Chat, I need like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do a quick ad break while I'm gone. Just gonna fan around. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, one sec. Bye! Alright, sorry about that, chat. Did you figure out the puzzle while I was gone? Let's see, if I jump on you, nothing happens. Wait, Louis can get up there, can't he? And Louis is a smart boy. Louis knows how to press a button. Oh. And then I can get over back here. Now this is extended. I should be able to get up to these. Okay, now go ahead and hit this, because what I want to do first is drop this onto... That doesn't matter. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Good boy. Louis, so smart. If I ever got a black cat, I would be tempted to name it Louis. Alright. We gotta find Louis his own little private boat. Or maybe we just have him go about, because it looks like we need him to shut something down. Oh, there's fish. Oh, so yeah, he's gonna control the fish. Oh, I think I get it. I'm not gonna shut the camera down. I'm going to blind it. Aha! How devious. Oh, look at that jump. So majestic. And I don't think Louis can do anything with this. Right? No. No, he can't pull that. Alright. Wait, can I swim through that? That seems too narrow. Yeah, I cannot. Oh, but there's fish. Actually, go right there, go right there. That should be close enough. Alright. Yeah, the fish can swim through there. Can still see through. All this down here. Why are there two paths? Oh shit, okay. Didn't see it. Oh, this one's just blocked. Well, that's boring. Isn't that Pod Racer game supposed to come out soon? Is that out already? You guys know I have no love for EA, but that does look like a lot of fun. I do want that game quite a lot. Alright, now where is this camera? Okay, so it's... but where's this point that's gonna be safe to jump through? Oh my god. That was so close. That was so stupidly close. A little panic fart before I like realized what I had to do. Hello, fellow fish. Like the morph ball segments in Metroid, except farting instead of dropping bombs. There you go. That should do it. All that just to disable a camera. Well, when the camera's gonna shoot you, you take whatever measures you have to, right? Wait, hang on. Is there nothing else over here? I guess not. The platform is just a little misleading. But I guess it was sort of like where you're supposed to park moving. Could you make any more noise? Well, this seems much nicer. It's actually, like, kind of pleasant. I take it back. I guess it's very room by room. Oh, there's people. Oh, that was close. And they continue to be very bad at keeping an eye on things. So we have the big ships from the first game. And there's our killer. Right in the front there. Dead Man number 1. Potentially Dead Man number 2. Or should I say, Dead Bot number 2. But yeah, notably, there's only humans in this. So all of the androids are gone by this point. But also, these are the machines from the first game. They don't look like the androids. Like, the technology is different. So what happened? It is truly a mystery. Somehow, humanity survived the AI takeover. I'm guessing the Capitani managed to avoid getting overwritten by the command. Ew. Well, this is cool. Pretty nice place you guys have built out for yourselves. Too bad you're killing everyone to do it. I wonder if that's a metaphor for something. It feels like it might be a metaphor for something. You think there was a secret down that chasm? I feel like that was just a bottomless pit. See, they don't make anything of my presence because I'm just another person. Yeah, that's just a death pit. Yeah, see, there it is. There it is, chat. The designs for the city. So he led them from the orb ships and said, here is where we'll make our utopia. This will be our new home. And the city is running off of the Twit Orb. I feel like we should go down that way. But then we wouldn't find the secrets, would we, chat? No, we would not. Alright, so that was number 9. So we missed 8 somehow. We're not doing too hot on the secret discoveries. Okay, so I should be able to extract that. Okay, good. And then what's this do? Okay. And then this, I'm guessing, yeah, like that. Okay, so can you get up there?
Pamaki.
And then we zap this. There we go. Alright. Now we have another ice block puzzle. Whoop! The real question is, where do we need this to go? So if we go back here... Oh, we need it to be on the top platform. Okay, yes, that makes sense. So that would go there. Yeah, I think that's actually it. Oh, no. Because then it would just go all the way to the top. So we need to move you up. And then that goes there. And then we move this back. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. This goes like this. And you go down. And then we lower this down and we're good. Way less complicated than it looked. Water real quick. Alright. need to get that guy down.
Pamaki.
No, Louis, just wait for him. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Pamaki mo.
There you go. See? Hurry, boy, it's waiting there for you. Good boy. So now the question is, what do I actually want to do with this thing? Oh, maybe I can go down here. Oh, and then that can go up. I see. Alright, hang on, Mike. Wait. That. And then you. Off. And we're good. And then of course we gotta get our boy. Oh, hush your butt.
Olay.
Come on. Abandon the sinking ship, Mui. Mui.
Olay.
Good boy. Alright, now zap it. Whoa. It's that mural again. Oh shit, but they got the wanted. Why do they have the wanted posters here? Like, do they really think Mui is gonna show up in the middle of the city? I mean, I suppose if they... I don't know. It's him! Oh shit, it's both of them.
Amodi!
Veno muy.
Ite capitali! Temat! Ho fatto! Ite doni! Lo tellamo! Domi pregala diema! Notea! Filo! Lo fata nue corali!
Capitani is behaving a bit more like a dictator, if you ask me. Okay. Well, there is a ledge down there that we can hide under while you wait for the camera to go past. Oh, there he is! Chat, after him! Rip his balls off! Stealth action! Bum, 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 bum. Man, Elo's gonna be so pissed when we get back. Oh shit. Whoops! That was not a drop ledge. Well, chat, our death counter is officially old. Our death counter now has knee problems. so how do we get... Oh, we go right there. I mean, it doesn't... I don't remember if they explained how Louis has, like, electric shock capabilities, but he does seem to be some sort of command unit, right? Gotta wait for it to actually... Oh shit, they're right up there. They're right there, man. See, the problem is if we zap it, Louis is gonna fall to its death. I can't have him jump on the block. Yeah, because see, it's never like above it's never above solid ground. So if we zap the robot, then Louis goes down with it. No shit. And what we could try doing be to have him zap and then jump, 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 boy! Okay, so it's not... Okay, maybe it just... I see. Okay, I think this will actually work. See, I figured he would just fall until he died. But it seems like the machine will recover to sort of get back on its path before it hits any sort of death door. Yeah, see, there it goes. Oh shit, wait. Okay, so now we need to get Louis across. Can't make it in time. The machine takes too long to recover. Oh, he can... Oh, wait. Oh, he can just go through a gap in the wall. Yeah, I did not see that. Okay, well, that's fine, too. Okay, I don't think I need Louis to go on top. We can just go together. Oh. I thought there was a drop down. It's a ridge. Guys, they're right there! Guys, we can drop on them. We can get him right now. Shit. Alright, chat. It's time to suplex a train. Never mind. 31. Run faster, Lana. There we go. Oh, chat. I see climbable sides on this side, which makes me think there's a secret over here. Or not? Yeah, see, Mui's not coming. Alright. I suppose not. Very strange, though. I imagine running on top of a train would actually be extremely unpleasant. The wind, the noise, having to watch out for any overhanging objects. Oh wait, no, this goes this way. That's not high enough though, I definitely can't reach that. Oh, but you know who can? Oh, he can. What? You still can't reach it? That's as far as that goes. I mean, it seems like what I need to do is get Mui to jump up. But he doesn't want to. Oh, maybe I can... Here, we'll hold it steady. No, Lily. There you go. Come on. Is that not actually a climbable surface? That might not be a ledge that he can go through. I'm a little confused. puzzle. Can he just get up there on his own? No. Right, okay, so I cannot jump up to that ledge. I can't get Louie to jump. Where is Louie? Oh! Oh, yeah, I did not read that correctly at all. Okay, so now you go over there. I'm gonna let that go, and then you hit that. Okay, there we go. Man, this train is going a long way. Oh shit, we're back in the mountains. I thought there was like a cutscene or something. We are just stuck on a wall. Alright, so camera above. Wait, can you? Okay, no, wait, stop. You're gonna get yourself shot, huh? Okay. The whole thing off. Success. You'll love to see it. I almost got a shot. I almost hit the button again. Are we going out to the coast now? Is it doing like the montage of all the places we've been? Nope, still the mountains, okay. Uh-oh. Chat, there's trouble ahead. Okay, so... locks. I'm assuming controlling the door is up top. Can't get Louie up there, it doesn't look like. Actually, he might be able to. Okay, so he can get to the door. Am I gonna have to make a run for it? I feel like every time I've tried to outrun these bots, it doesn't work. Well, let's give it a go. Alright, 32. I feel like it could potentially work. But to do so, I'd have to time it very carefully so that the door closes behind me and doesn't give the drone time to follow through. Nope. Too early. $33. There we go. So long, stinker. Third time's the charm. The bullet. Whoa. That's a big tower. Wonder if that's part of the ship. I mean, it looks a little too ramshackle, but maybe they were able to salvage part of it? Who knows? Chat, I don't think we're getting our hoverboat back. That's a long way behind us at this point. Also, what's with all of these openings that are like haphazardly patched over with two flimsy planks of wood? Maintenance team is really not carrying their weight right now. Okay. No, careful. Yeah, this is what I needed for my health. A giant pit of toxic rocks. Actually, no, you should be able to hit both of them, like right there. Good boy! Okay, so that switch hits that camera, and then this block powers the conveyor belt. Okay, I see. Right there. There. Okay, so we need this one. Block. That. other trick is that we need to be able to get up there, right? First, and use this as a stepping stone to get up here. And then we're gonna go up here. And then this. Almost had it. Oh wait, I think I got it. There we go. So now this goes up here. Then I jump here, here. And then I should be able to climb on top of that. Bullshit! 34! Let that get out of the way. I think I just need to jump at the panel, the platform underneath, and get on the next one as it passes. Power this down. No, don't. So that's, like, it's never on the platform, is the problem. I wonder... Can I ever... Yeah, I don't think there's, like, a configuration let me set block so that we could just go through that narrow passageway. I'm pretty sure that's how Louis gets out after all is said and done. The question is, where do we set this? See, what I feel like I have to do is get on one of these guys. But see, the camera isn't tracking backwards. Maybe I can't get on those. I thought I would be able to. Huh. let's try this. Okay, and go. Alright, so now, the question is, can I somehow get you? Okay, so it won't accept that. Interrupted. I don't think it's going to... Oh, that's not going to work. I don't think it's going to attach to there, even if I position it correctly, but we can try. Let's give it one more try. Oh, god damn it, I'm too late again. Getting the position not that is hard. 3, 2, 1. Seems so finicky. It seems too finicky. Even then, the surface that we would be trying to land on, I think, would be too small. I don't think this is the play, chat. Okay, so if we're not trying to get onto... We're not trying to move the block. So it seems to me there are two ways out, right? The high road where we need to block the cameras, which I think is what we need to do. Or the low road, which I think is supposed to be how Mui gets out. But like I can position block to block the camera, right? That's not very hard. But then, how do we get up to the high road? I can set Mui up there. Okay, so it is able to attach to a surface that doesn't completely cover it. Right, and then I jump up here, and then I can get up here. But then what do we do from here is the real question. Yeah, I would need to like get it to stop somehow to get to that lower platform. Actually, wait. Positioning is not terrible. I might be able to jump onto that container from here. But I feel like the last time I tried to do that, I fell and broke my legs. Right? But this one seems a little better. There we go. Okay, so it does work. Now we need to be very careful. This is gonna almost put me in position to be spotted by the camera. Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, and now we have a little bit more wiggle room. I just want to correct the position. Oh, the conveyor belt moves me along, so I'm actually safe, more or less. But I'm not gonna leave that up to chance. Okay, good. Oh shoot! Do I need this? No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, we're fine. Maybe we need it after all. Oh, it adds another block. It's like we're on a people mover at the airport. Alright, well now we shouldn't have any trouble clearing this. Alright. But now... Okay, but it doesn't come back. So what? Oh, I can climb. Alright, well that answers that. Zap this one, right? Oh, Mooney, I need you to be quick. I need you to be quick. I need you to be quick, honey. Okay. Good boy, Mooney. Good boy. Isn't Louis the best boy, chat? He's the bestest boy and he does a very good job. Where are we going? Like, I'm assuming we're heading towards the center spire. Okay, so why would I want to turn back? Oh!
Olai!
I'm sorry, what? The dude is shooting missiles. You're insane, dude. You know your boss wants Louis alive, right? Okay, Louis. Oh! Can you get up there? Okay, Louis, I need you to go down there. And then hide. Yep, that's good, that's good. Oh, I see what I need to do. Right. Good. Okay, now run. I'm gonna slide down here. Good. Now jump up there. That. Perfect. Alright. You get right there. Now. Gonna do one of these. That. One of these. And then I'm gonna do one of these. We're gonna do this. Aha! We did it! That's a lot of missiles. Okay, so now he's gonna do a bunch of long shooting. Let's see if we can. Yeah, he's a little pissed off. Okay, so he doesn't seem particularly interested in moving. It seems like I need to bait him to go to the other side. Is he gonna do that? Yep, there he goes. Oh shit, it's dangerous, it's dangerous, it's dangerous. Okay. Go, 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 slide. Good. Good work, good work, good work. Got him! Shit. There we go, got it, got it, got it. Sprint, 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 sprint. Oh, got it. Get wrecked. Can I shoot him now? Oh, please let me shoot him. Oh, I want to shoot him. Please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Clappy! It's revenge time, baby.
Menno, levata ati.
Meno. Meno.
Meno.
Die ima ramane.
L'oracque!
Sioni Adonai. Ora, Omarona, Orali. Dia, Imati,
Dia ata orali.
Lumen Hanare. Imati,
Ata.
Why is he still alive? Why is he your second? He's kind of a douche. Like, do you know the things that he does? Oh, you're building a spaceship, aren't you? You're trying to get home. There it is.
Amora, Tumara Venu,
Muy.
Tiai, Ona, Temati.
Tewati. Temati's turn. Oh, okay. So they do respond to blunt force trauma. That's good.
Noi, Alai.
Or is Mui's name Temati? No, I think it's the Kapitani.
Yutia. Mui, Namaki. Alai, Alai. Noi, Imaki.
Okay, no, it is Mui. Oh, Mui. Poor baby. Oh, shit. They survived this. Oh shit, they didn't. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
Muy? Meno muy. Olaj.
It woke him up too? But that was like a few days ago. How did he...
Omena nueite.
Meno. Tenue.
Oh no, was that in the first game?
Ti.
Ata.
Amora.
Dia.
Erma Adanare. Onadirolo.
Kari. Dia. Imake.
Okay. This is good.
Muy. Olaiti. Amora.
Muy!
What is that?
Erma.
Ie! Muy! Olaj! Muy! Ie! Muy!
Oh, Elo's gonna be so pissed.
Hello? Lana!
Anwa?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh shit. We have liftoff. That's what they needed all of the ore for. It was fuel.
Lana?
Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh boy. Okay, so I am confused about one thing. The memory of Timati holding the skeleton of the baby. I thought that was from the start of this game. And it doesn't seem to me like it would have been long enough in time for Timati to wake up and like assume the position of leading the city. Like that wasn't in the first game, I don't think. Was it? Maybe it was. I can't remember at this point. I suppose I could go back and watch the VOD, but that would be the only way it made sense, is if that was like at the end of the first game somehow. And then in the intervening time, Timati sort of I don't think he necessarily, unless he like saved everybody that had been, you remember in the first game we followed the machines to the big orb ship. There were a bunch of people living in the ship already. There were a bunch of people that were surviving in the ship, and at the time, it seemed like it was all the people that had been captured by the machines. But what we see here is those were the escape pods from the generation ship. So the people evacuated the ship on the orbs and then just lived out of them. They just made them the new home base. So they were just living there, and the other machines were trying to collect all of the people that had gone disparate around the planet. So some of them were recaptured, but some of them I think were the descendants that had just lived in the orb ships the entire time. So Timati woke up at some point. I'm trying to remember when that scene would have been. And went to the orb ship and said, "It's time to go, we have work to do." Led them to the valley, and they built the city. So that must have been sometime in the first game when he woke up. Because in the intervening time is when he rallied the people and built the city. But his goal seems to be to return to Earth. I don't know if he's returning for answers or for revenge. There was the second sphere above Earth, which we can assume to be whatever the big AI construct that sent the override command is. That would make sense to me. Holy shit, okay. So we're getting a third one, right? There is gonna be another game, right? Holy fuck. Okay, that was a lot. Yeah, they can't just leave it on that and then be like, "No, that's all the story we really wanted to tell. We'll just leave it open for interpretation. That's fine, right? You guys are all good with that, right?" No! Oh my god, that was crazy. Really good, though. Really like that. the name of the studio again? I know they just said it at the end there, so Wishfully. What was the... There was another name on there. Thunderful or something. Okay, Thunderful Publishing is the publisher, but Wishfully is the developer. I like Wishfully. I think they're doing really good work. Granted, I'm pretty sure they only have, like, the 2 games, but they're off to a really good start. I will be watching their career with great interest. Okay, well that's fun. That's good. Alright. What a fun time. Thank you for hanging out with this game chat. Thank you for enjoying it with me. At least I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, so my plan, such as it is, yeah, I was gonna ask if you guys wanted to try or see a little bit of Against the Storm, but the plan was to do art. I think it would be a good idea to continue working on that. Yeah, sound good? If you guys have any strong opinions, please speak now. Otherwise, we will, I think, take another very short break, and then when we get back, we will start in on some art time. Yes. Alright, sounds good. Then yes, let me go ahead and switch the topic over to art now. I'm just gonna take another like 1 minute break real quick. And when I get back, we will get a little music going and we'll do some arting. Yes. Right, be right back. Whoop. Alrighty, there we go. Did everyone have a good break? You know what? I think we'll listen to that, and then in keeping with the general sort of music thing, I think we'll cue one of these up. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch us over. Close the game out. Oh boy, that was insane. I was thinking while I was on the break, you know, they were able to sort of get past a lot of the localization challenges by, you know, not having a lot to translate, right? Obviously, the menus and the tutorials, the hints and everything, you know, command hints and all need to be translated. The prologue had subtitles that needed to be translated, but most of the game, as they say at the start, like uses a made-up language without any subtitling and is just left to interpretation. So most of the game doesn't need to be localized, which is cool. It's very clever. I think what I would probably say for, you know, my own project is if Pages ever, you know, manages to sort of take off, if it ever, you know, hits a level of success where I'm like seeing money, what I probably do is take some of that initial profit and turn it around to hire a localization team. Because I'm sure as shit not going to be able to do it, right? It did. There were definitely a couple of times where I was like, I really wish I knew exactly what they were saying, right? There were a few like back and forths between characters where it's like, oh, what more specifically is going on here? But yes, I never felt like out of the loop. I was never like deeply wondering what was happening or really confused about it. I agree. But, you know, I certainly don't know other languages well enough to do the localization myself. So, you know, there's definitely some like accessibility stuff that I want to make sure to try and include before I launch, but localization is not going to be possible. But if the game does end up doing well enough that I can make the money to hire a team, or, you know, contract a team to do the localization, I think that would be a good way to go about it, right? I suppose the other option would be essentially to do a Kickstarter, right? So you guys might remember we briefly tried the demo of a game called Into the Black, which way back in the day was known as Starfighter Incorporated or Starfighter Inc. and was a Kickstarter project. It was actually the only Kickstarter project that I ever backed. It did not meet the funding target, so I never ended up paying any money. But the you know, what they said in their description was like, we're already, you know, this far along with the project, right? Where we're well in development. What we essentially want your support in is extra funding to make the game look better, play better. You know, we just want to be able to hire on a few extra artists, and for that we could use Kickstarter backing. So, maybe what I could essentially do is, as the game gets closer to completion, I say I could do a Kickstarter and say, look, the game is coming along, right? I'm doing this. This is where it's going to be completed. Here is what I want to do. But to do that, I need money in hand to hire a team, right? Ideally, hire a composer, because I'm still really shit at making music. But more importantly, hire a localization team. If you guys essentially want to order a copy of the game as it is, pledge to it, you'll get a key. But if you want to help us localize it, make the game accessible to more people, maybe get a better soundtrack, then, back the project, and that'll give me the money to actually, make that happen. Now that I say it, I'm sure there's things to be considerate and cautious of, but that actually sounds like a not terrible idea, right? I feel like that would sort of alleviate a lot of the sort of wariness that people tend to have around Kickstarter projects. If I can go and launch the campaign and be like, guys, the game's basically done, right? But I want to do these extra things, and I can't do that by myself. I feel like people would be way more open to that idea than, here is my concept. I have no idea when it's actually going to be finished, but I would like money to work on it. I remember when I started working on pages many years ago. I sort of made a social media post that I was working on this, and one of my friends from college responded and said, "When's the Kickstarter campaign?" And I don't remember if I actually responded to them directly about it, but I basically said sort of a similar thing of I don't want to, start a campaign with only a rough concept and no idea of when it's going to be finished. I want to have something more in hand, and then I can come back and sort of, start to get the ball rolling at that point. And I'm glad that I decided to do that, because that was many years ago. And I still do not have a concrete thing to deliver. We're still very much in early stages of development. And, it's one thing when it's, just me hanging out with you guys and sort of figuring out how to do X or Y thing. But if there were actually people that had put money into backing the project and were expecting results, well, then it becomes a very different can of worms, right? So I think at some point, yes, it would be nice to sort of, I think the localization idea might be a good one. And, that would also kind of be well, if it succeeds, then we can have the localization ready for the 1.0 release, the main launch of the game. And if not, then we just continue forward with the English-only version, and we sort of fall back to the original plan, that if we release it and it does well enough and I make enough money, then we can revisit localizing it to other languages. Hey, Panda, thank you for the stream streak. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Welcome in. Am I crazy, chat? I mean, I know I'm crazy to some degree, but is my... Do you think the idea is bad? But realistically, I don't imagine that there's going to be a lot of people that would jump to support the Kickstarter. But it at least seems like a way to go about it, you know? I mean, there is a reason that, especially back in the sort of initial craze of Kickstarter projects, there's a reason that you got a lot of big names that would sort of show up and say, hey gang, it's big name who worked on that thing that you liked. We're working on another project that we think you like. Please give us money to work on this project. Because, having that name recognition, that reputation was sort of... I mean, it's the same reason that, you would do that with an investor. I have a proven track record of success and reliability. So give me money to work on a project. Kickstarter is just crowd investing, right? It is getting 10,000 people to pledge $10 instead of one person to pledge $100,000. Whereas I am, to quote a certain Cyclops, nobody. I do not have a track record. I do not have a public presence, which is generally a blessing. But if the goal is to try and get people on board with my project, I need to have something to convince them that it's going to be a safe investment. I don't know. That's all far in the future stuff, though. I think we still have to figure out how we're going to actually make this ding-dang thing, let alone Such fancy bells and whistles as localization. Maybe I should worry about controller support first, yeah? I think I actually kind of know how to do controller support. Kind of, sort of. Not 100%, but definitely enough. Like, essentially, instead of hard coding key inputs, you know, like S key, W key, etc., you can create a macro input or an input macro, I guess. And then the input or the keybind for that can be customized on the fly. But then the blueprint is like input jump instead of spacebar. And then you can change what you want it to be, and you can have multiple things assigned to input jump. So it could be spacebar, it could be the A button, it could be the X button, etc. So probably something to that effect. The controller support's probably not actually that hard. We just need to figure out how to. At some point, I just got to sit down and do it. I don't think that's even like stream content. I think that's just I need to go in and take care of it on my own time. Once the debut is done, then I will have more room to actually do some of those extra things, right? I think the other semi-big project, I'll go ahead and call it a big project that I want to do once the debut is over. I want to make a tutorial video on those constraints, the constraint modules for the rig, because it baffles me that there was nothing else. I could not find anything explaining how they work. Like, the only way that it made any sense was to go into the blueprints of a bunch of the modules and just like try and pick it apart. Try and follow the logic through the graph and go, okay, so this is going here, this is doing this, etc. I'm sure some people can do that, but at the same time, a lot of the people that are going to be using the modular rig are people like myself that don't know how to rig and animate by default and want the convenience of a tool that allows them to not have to understand it at that level of complexity. So it's kind of backwards to like expect the user to have a greater level of familiarity than what the tool is actually for, you know? It's a little ass backwards, if you ask me. But what do I know? I'm not an epic developer. I'm not a genius. I'm just some goober on the internet trying to make a silly little game that ended up being way more complex than they thought it would be. To be fair, I think that's how game development has a bad habit of going. Everyone just sort of throws ideas at the wall like, yeah, this will be really cool. And then you have to actually figure out how that's going to work. And it always ends up going, oh, this is actually really hard. We actually set ourselves up for like an insane amount of work. Yes, I'm looking at you, Star Citizen. Idiots. Did Elite Dangerous get the operations patch out finally? That I know they delayed it. Did they release it? I know they put out like a trailer. I didn't actually watch the trailer. Maybe I should have watched the trailer. I mentioned it while we were playing Lana, but I did watch the trailer for the Last Airbender movie, and that, God, it's so pretty. It looks so good. I do love movie animation budgets. They're so nice. Let's see, what else? I do want to watch that Kaguya Hime movie. I saw a trailer for it and it actually looked like fun. I've seen a few gifs out of it and the characters are very entertaining. Now, I did see someone on Blue Sky crashing out because apparently the main characters never kiss, and I'm like, well, that does take a lot of the fun out of it. Release the Yuri cut. There we go. Alright, it's looking a little bit better. Legs are looking better too. Now I do want to get some of this occlusion going on back here, just so we don't have any confusion about intent, shall we say. Good. Alright, that looks alright. Oh, chat. I was very excited. When did I see it? Yeah, it must have been on my bike ride. The one on Sunday. So the blackberries have been slowly coming into bloom. You know, saw the flowers a little while ago, and then started seeing the little green ones budding on the vines. And while I was on the ride, I saw a few of them were turning red, and even a couple had started turning black. So I went into the backyard yesterday. Did I guess so. I don't remember. Anyway, they're ripening. Some of them are already the right color. I pulled one off the vine. It was still a little tart. It was definitely not at like peak flavor, but it's just about blackberry season. One of my favorite times of the year. I love the blackberries. And fresh is the best kind. Someone was asking if I was going to make jam. I'm like, no, I don't know how to make jam. And then I thought about it and I'm like, maybe I could. I probably won't, but it's really tempting. I found a recipe / tutorial, which is basically it's like, yeah, you mash up the berries, then you put in like I think some water and a lot of sugar. And then you boil it. And then you put it in jars, and then you seal the jars, and then you put the jars in hot water and just let it sit and kind of let all of the chemistry do its own thing. I'm like, oh, that's not that hard. Like it's theoretically doable. I don't know. Probably won't try it this year, but maybe in the future. Maybe next year I can try making blackberry jam. Would certainly be nice because I love blackberry season, but realistically it only lasts for a couple weeks. And then all the blackberries, you know, either get eaten or wither on the vine. They do not last very long. Making jam would be a nice way to get them to survive a little bit longer. I wouldn't mind that. Good. I think we'll finish this up on Saturday. Figure out what the next drawing is. I'm trying to remember if I wrote something down. Did I? I have post-it notes all over the place. Alright, no, that's another thing. Nope, that's another thing. Nope, that's... I don't even know how old that note is. Could do that. That's a really old idea, but it's not a bad one. I have one that I'm really looking forward to doing, but it's going to be an August project. I'm going to need to fill between now and then with some other work. Maybe I can do something for pages. That would be nice. Maybe some concept work. Or a little bit of promo art time. Both good options. Who's your good boy? I suppose if I got a little black dog, naming it Louis would also work. I mean, I'm not gonna get a cat. There we go. Let's double check this boy. What's he got going on? A little bit of this because he's got just a hint of a snaggle too. Sometimes. No cat kid. Rusty baby. Good. Alright, I like how that's looking. And we can do a little bit of fur against the finger like that, right? A little stretchy fur. Good. I should be saving this for a little closer to the end, but it's fine. I just didn't want Gada to have, you know, a solid cartoonish outline. I want to have something a little bit more texturally accurate. I think after the stream, I am going to get a muffin. That one muffin left to go. I want to eat it before it goes bad. Hopefully it's so good. It's not that old. Oh, firework? Yeah, it was. Dude, you're 5 days late. Go home. Give it a rest. Show's over. You missed it. Good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to do a little more cleanup on this on Saturday. I don't think it's quite ready to go. It's close. It's close, but there's definitely a few rough edges that I still want to sand out. I don't think we're gonna get everything within the next hour. Oh goodness, these socks aren't even like started. Oh, rough sketchwork everywhere. That is unacceptable. There we go. Kind of makes sense. That's a bit better. I need to do a similar thing out here. Get some actual volume supporting some of the shapes of the shadow. You know what was really interesting about that final scene in Lana? So all of the androids got the kill order, right? But the ship crashed, and all of the machines, all the androids shut down, right? They all fell over where they landed and just went dormant, I guess. But when Lana, put the magic ball, magic marble in the console and woke up the bridge, all the other machines, all the other androids woke up and sang the song, did the song, and saluted. They didn't return to the kill order. So it's weird to me, interesting to me, that it's like the kill order was not a permanent fixture or a rewrite of their code. It was just something that was hijacking them seemingly very momentarily. And after long enough, it seems like they just kind of gave up. Or whatever sent the code was satisfied with the result and wasn't concerned with like ensuring that things stayed resolved. Kind of a similar thing just popped into my head about Horizon Forbidden West. So the whole situation with Nemesis, right? Nemesis sent the command that caused all of the sub AIs to go rogue. Knowing that Hades would try and execute the kill switch and so on and so forth. So the Zenith, contrary to initial expectations and what we were led to believe, did not themselves send the code, right? They were not trying to wipe Earth clean and then come in and rebuild the ashes. That was sent ahead of them, trying to sterilize the planet so that they couldn't return. Neat little twist. But The really wild and sad thing to me about that is that if the Zenith had bothered to stop and explain themselves for like 15 minutes, we could have averted the entire game effectively, right? Because the whole thing going on with the Tanakh was Silence trying to manipulate the Tanakh into an army that he could use to fight the Zenith. Most of our efforts were trying to get the means to restore Gaia ahead of the Zenith and capture Hephaestus and stop the ecological collapse, where the Zenith seemed to be trying to move it ahead. You know, if the Zenith had just explained, no, our society, you know, got overtaken by rampant AI, Tech Bro Prime, and we, you know, are on the run from it. I think Aloy and the others, to some degree, would have been willing to work with them to actually find common cause and, you know, maybe even prepare the Earth for a counterattack or, you know, to defend itself. But the Zenith felt themselves to be so superior, and the native humans to be so undeserving of their time and attention, that they would rather, you know, in their very limited numbers, like maybe a couple dozen Zenith in total, just completely bypass the natives and kill anyone that got close in pursuit of their own ends. It's really quite sad. It's like a little bit of communication would have saved us all a lot of trouble. I mean, even at the end, Tilda, that was like the most open to communication, the one that was the most willing to ally, the most willing to help, still only had, at the end of the day, her own interests at heart, right? Like, the only reason that she was as kind to Beta as she was is because she wanted some version of Elizabeth back. And then when she saw Aloy, she thought she could get an even better deal than anything Beta could offer, which is disgusting, but there it is. Like, she straight up went, yeah, you know, I'm willing to betray all the Zeniths. I don't really like these guys anyway. If it means that I can, you know, still escape, and better yet, have my Elizabeth back. So, you know, that was a little insane. And, you know, she was arguably one of the most sympathetic and diplomatic of all of them. It does sound like a few of the Zenith were not terrible people. They, like, the guy who rebuilt Las Vegas, right, was, like, genuinely not a bad person. And, you know, happened to sort of work his way into his wealth and the ability to get a seat on the ship through genuinely moral means. There were a few of those fellas, but for the most part, it seems like they were all pretty shitty. I do appreciate that they did answer the question. You know, it's like, okay, so the Zenith have been over on Sirius for hundreds of years, while the Earth went through a number of terraforming cycles. The Zero Dawn project slowly broke down, and then, finally sort of hit its final version, the current version, and had to terminate because of the rampancy threat. So, with all of that time, all of their head start on the technology, how are the Zenith not even more advanced than what we see? And they're like, because we squandered it. We had all of this time to advance ourselves even more. And, not for nothing, but they did kind of achieve a level of godhood. They could not die of age. They could fly. They had shields that made them conventionally invulnerable. So it's not like they weren't doing anything. But they still could have done more. But they didn't, because they were content to just while away eternity in hedonistic paradise. I mean, they are the 1%. It does check out, but still, kind of rude. Kind of disrespectful. I still want a Battletech show. I know there are the Mech Warrior games. I didn't end up getting 5 during the sale. I'll see if it goes on sale again later. And if not, I'll pick it up probably over the holidays. I know there are a few books, but I don't know. I really feel like there's good groundwork there for making it into a good show. And I was talking about this with my roommate. We sort of agreed. I think Battletech has a better grounds for making a show and telling a story than 40K does. I'm sorry, 40K fans. Warhammer is an interesting sandbox to like have an adventure in, right? It is an open space of nebulous progression in time, right? The 3 dimensions are pretty solid, and then the 4th dimension is very wibbly wobbly. Because at the end of the day, what the 40K universe is there for is to provide a platform on which we play the tabletop game. Right? You have all of this backstory about the different factions and who they are, but all of them just are shoot on sight. All of them hate each other. Very few of them are actually like trying to achieve any sort of upstanding cooperative goal. Pretty much everyone just wants to fight everybody else. And there's no real like means by which the story is going to progress, right? Because to do so would effectively mean the eradication of another faction, and we can't have that. Whereas BattleTech has actual like politics and factions and people that like each other and hate each other and will cooperate with each other in the moment, but might stab each other in the back if the opportunity arises or a better deal emerges. Like there's more going on. And the story actually has a progression of events beyond like backstory. I don't know. I think it would be a lot of fun. I think, you would sort of set up the first 2 seasons with the Inner Sphere. You would introduce a bunch of characters. You'd have mercenaries. You would have, factions within the Inner Sphere, the Alliance. And then, like, season 3, or the stinger at the end of season 2, would be the invasion of the clans. And then season 3 would be the clan wars. I think it would be fun. I think it would be cool. I think you could get a lot. And, I don't think you would need to drop a massive budget on it because you wouldn't be deploying mechs every episode. That would get exhausting, right? It would be overkill. A lot of, especially within the Inner Sphere, a lot of the mechs that are still in use are like old tech. They're built so well, they're so reliable that they continue to function centuries after their creation. But the technology to make new mechs is largely lost, right? There are a couple of small mechs that the Inner Sphere can still manufacture, but for the most part, people are just sort of salvaging the parts off of existing mechs that get, knocked out in battle and whatnot, and sort of recombobulating them into others. So to actually deploy a mech to the field is very expensive and very risky because you don't want to lose a mech over nothing. So, you would have a couple of mech battles over the course of the season, but it would be kind of a sparing thing. Right? It would be the big kaiju fight that you build up to over time. You don't just have the kaiju. It's not Power Rangers, right? You don't have the kaiju fight every episode because eventually it's just kind of like, all right. I mean, even Galactica did that, right? Galactica didn't have a big space battle every episode because one, it would have been prohibitively expensive, and two, it would have just gotten old. It would have gotten old, and it wouldn't have made any sense. It's like there's the humans only have so many ships and so many pilots. They are on like the whole sort of narrative pressure of the show is how limited and strapped for resources they are. They're down to like 40,000 people in total. Maybe a couple hundred pilots at most. So if you had a space battle every episode, they would be wiped out by the end of the first season. But then I'm trying to remember when it was. I think there was one battle that was built up to over the course of like 2 or 3 episodes, right? So when they finally pulled the trigger and went in on it, you were like, oh shit, the tension has been building. And you're pumped for this moment. An overabundance of action just becomes noise after a while, you know? It's like it's Star Wars o'clock. I have argued in the past how in the original trilogy, the lightsabers, the visual effects of the lightsabers were, again, prohibitively expensive, right? They spent all 3 movies figuring out a way to do the lightsaber technology to render it in a way that looked good and didn't break the props, and they could actually call it at will, relatively at will. But the result, perhaps somewhat unintentionally, was that when someone pulled out a lightsaber, it was kind of a big deal. Right? Like, someone pulled out a lightsaber, and then shit got really intense, Pretty much every time somebody died. But then, you get to the prequel trilogy, and the technology to render the lightsaber is so easy. At least by comparison. I'm sure there were still some challenges back in the early 2000s for doing something like that. But compared to the 70s and 80s, it was such a nothing burger that they just had lightsabers constantly, right? Like the first episode 1, the transport gets blown up in the Trade Federation's hangar, and Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan's first response is to draw their lightsabers. And then they kind of look around like, wait, what happened? Because it's like, yeah, we can just show lightsabers all the time. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Just put more in. Just put more in. Just put more. People want to see the lightsabers. More lightsabers, please. But I don't know. I do think it kind of reduced the specialness of the moment, right? to some degree. So I think the same thing would happen with Battletech or Mech Warrior. It's like a lot of the episodes are going to be, you know, even when there's action, it's going to be much more like low to the ground, you know, person to person fighting. You know, maybe like combined arms with some vehicles or helicopters or whatnot. And then the deployment of the battle mechs is going to be a major thing. It's going to be a real sort of special treat of, you know, things have gotten intense enough, shit's gone far south enough, and the right players are on the table that, you know, mechs get deployed on both sides. And then you get the big kaiju fight. You know, my philosophy is that fighting is conflict resolution when all other resolutions have failed. Right? When you have two parties whose goals or differences are so irreconcilable that one of them has to be rendered incapable of completing their objective, right? Or so thoroughly beaten into submission that they cannot try to move their objective forward. Star Wars: The Clock again, Return of the Jedi, right? Luke tried to approach Vader diplomatically, you know, speak to his better person, get him to turn away from the Emperor and come with him, you know, knowing that the consequence of that is the two of them might need to disappear into the far reaches of the galaxy together. Luke might need to leave everyone behind if it meant getting Vader off of the board, getting him out of the way and saving him. But Vader wasn't willing or able to do that. And, you know, Palpatine just continued to goad Luke until Luke was convinced the only way that he could save the Alliance, save his friends, save his father, was to cut down the Emperor. And then we get the final lightsaber duel. And even then, Luke is very hesitant, very reluctant to fight Vader directly. It isn't until Vader, in keeping with Palpatine, goads Luke into feeling that the only way that he would be able to keep his friends and Leia safe would be to kill Vader. Right? There was only one option at that point. So when you have, you know, characters just jump to violence at the drop of a hat, I think a lot of times it doesn't feel earned. They're just like, yeah, it's punch o'clock, so let's get punching. You know, with the BioShock series. The first two games, the level of violence made a lot of sense. You know, you were deposited into Rapture. You are alone in a very hostile environment with people that want to do terrible things to you. And the only real answer is to defend yourself to the death. Like, yeah, okay, that's fair. That makes sense. And so BioShock Infinite carried the mechanical structure of the previous games into a new setting where that level of uninhibited violence did not make as much sense. And a lot of people found it to be very discordant of like, why are we going into... Yes, there's a lot of like, oh, there's, you know, actually a lot of evil and sin in the supposedly pure society in the clouds, right? Not everything is as it seems, but one, we certainly don't know that at the start of the game, and two, it, like, you're still not engaging in combat, in violence, with enemies of the same disposition as in the first game. And so it just comes across as very... it doesn't have the same end result. And it didn't bother me at first, I think, just because I was, you know, playing the game, and I'm just like, yeah, that's... the game is fun. But the more I thought about it, you know, with more time, I'm like, yeah, I think the feedback is warranted. I think that criticism is valid. I don't know. I think I don't think that violence shouldn't be a thing in media. I don't think it shouldn't be a thing in storytelling. But I think it is easy to overindulge in combat and violence rather than make it be the thing that it should be, which is all other roads have failed, and now somebody has to be defeated or has to die. I think that's more impactful too, you know? Like, to have that emotional tension of like, this is what it has come to, right? We tried diplomacy, we tried other roads, and now, you know, we watch these characters that we know, that we care about, reach a point of confrontation that only one of them is likely to walk away from. Like, that hits harder, I think. That's more intense. Good. I think it's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there. It's not 100% yet, but I am feeling it. What in the world? Here, can we take this? I'm going to duplicate it. Let's have one in reserve. And then I want to blur the fuck out of it. More! You still... Okay, there it goes. I was like, why is one side not as blurry as the other? Okay, that's a little bit better. I think the sharp edge was just kind of weird looking. I have been seeing so many memes of, I'm blanking on her name, but the VTuber, the cursed VTuber, who's been like cheering, taking teams out of the World Cup. I think she has 5 teams that she's like supported, and all of them got eliminated once she like did a stream in their jersey. It might be up to 6 now. And everyone was like, no, she is legitimately cursed. Please stop supporting teams. Also, it's hurtful. It's happened though. Like, so she definitely has, yes, please don't wear our jersey. We want to keep playing. It feels so bad, but also she is definitely 0 for 5. And then I think she like posted a screenshot of her model wearing the France jersey or a France shirt, and everyone was like, "Oh no, France, run!" Actually, let me see. Let me see. Okay. Chat, good news. France beat Morocco 2-0. The curse might be lifted. You'll see. Norway. Okay, so Norway looks like they don't have a game until Saturday. I also like the sort of, I like the idea that is cropped up that basically the World Cup is a battle for who gets to have custody of Hatsune Miku. Because Brazil beat Japan, eliminated Japan, and then Norway eliminated Brazil, so now Norway is in possession of Hatsune Miku. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe just every time the World Cup happens, whoever wins, like, gets custody of Miku until the next World Cup. Like, it doesn't have to be a personal or permanent. That's the P word I'm looking for. It doesn't have to be a permanent thing. It's just like, you know, for the next 2 years or however long, Miku is Norwegian. And then, you know, whoever wins the cup next time will get to have Miku for a couple of years. I don't know. I think that would be kind of fun. I feel like I could call this done tonight if I really wanted to, but I'd rather revisit it on Saturday and make sure I'm happy with everything. No need to rush it. This is an art done quick. Not going for any world records or PBs. Shit, wrong layer. Wrong layer. Classic. And sports fans are a superstitious lot. Remember the octopus that seemed to have an uncanny ability for predicting the results of football matches? Like, people were taking that seriously. So if you tell them, yeah, there's some like crazy sheep girl on the internet that like every time she's worn a team's jersey, they've gotten eliminated, they're gonna jump on it. They're gonna believe it. Thank you, honestly. Good. Seriously, someone is launching fireworks out there. Like, you missed it. Go home. This your bullshittery. Alright, that's looking pretty clean. But more underside of the skirt here. I wanted to add a pillow. Let's leave that for Saturday. But I will do this just to help remember. Gonzo actually looks pretty good. Fur texture is not bad. Considering that I like never draw cats, or really animals in general. Pretty happy with how he turned out. Okay. Well, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. So I think what we'll do on Saturday is we'll add in the pillows. We'll sort of take a look around for any last little bits of cleanup that we want to do before we call it a finished piece. And then we'll sort of figure out see what I think of for the next drawing to do. But we'll have something for Saturday. And then, of course, we'll have Hades as well. Spent a lot of time gallivanting around the overworld last time. We gotta go stick it to Grandpa. See what that has in store. I gotta give Supergiant credit, just a little plug, because you know I was clearing some stuff off the hard drive, making room for new things, and Hades 2. So Hades 1, where did it go? Where are you? Yeah, Hades 1 is a little over 11 gigabytes. You know, not nothing, but not that big either. Hades 2, which by my estimation is a good deal more game than the first one, is a little under 11 gigabytes. So I don't know what they did to consolidate data down and make it, you know, able to have that much more for the same amount of space. But good job. I appreciate a game that is size conscious. But yeah, I think this is coming along really well. I think it's just about done. Like I said, I want to add the pillows in behind Jin, and then I think just final round of making sure that everything looks the way that we want. And we should be good to go. We'll figure out what the next drawing is going to be. But I think that is going to be where we call it for tonight. Glad you like it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. Everyone say good night to the VOD squad. And we're going to find somebody to read out to. Alrighty. Bye, YouTube. Bye.